Alrighty. Yeah, I'm streaming at like a really weird time because I kind of messed up my sleep schedule. But it's okay. I plan on being able to flip my sleep schedule forward over the course of the next 2 days. And then I should start waking up consistently at around like 8, 9 a.m. Oh, I'm getting all these warnings. Yeah, we're using the Great Axe and Warhammer. I like this Warhammer a lot. Alright, so I think as far as our inventory here is concerned, like we refined everything we needed to. Check Everfall. This hatchet's still okay. It's level 35. I'm gonna take the hatchet instead of the hammer. Well, I'll bring it with me. Alright, this needs to get sorted out. And so does this. Yeah, rawhide can get very heavy very quickly. Like, all of the base resources can get very heavy very quickly. I wanted to check the, where's the engineering? The forge is for... weaponsmithing and armor. Yeah, we don't need that. We need... oh, we can make the majestic shirt. Do we do it? Wait, I can't do it. Why can't I do it? Do I need a craft mod? What? Requirements. Has resources. Outfitting station tier 2. Armoring level 0. I still can't craft it. Why? Huh. That's confusing. I think the engineering station is over here. I'm not going to spend much more time doing crafting stuff. That's the workshop. Yeah, workshop is what we want. Oh, you can make a sconce. See, this is what you need oil for. I don't think we've made one of these before, so I'm gonna craft one. Yeah, we already did all of this stuff. Our engineering skills level 70. Yeah, we're good. Good. Now we have extra inventory space. All right, good. Cool. Everything's wait, what was this? I think strange ore. Yeah, we need to melt the silver ore. It's taking up a lot of space. Is there a faster way to go through here? Can I go through here? Kinda. No, not really. I have to go around anyway. Alright, silver ingots. Here, and then we can use the strange ore to get our mining up even more. There we go. That was a huge buff to mine it. Cool. All right, so let's go back to Weaver's Fen and continue. Oh, another thing was my faction tokens. The game gave me a warning when I first got in that I need to spend my faction tokens.
Now that you have officially joined our ranks, we expect you to seize every opportunity to gain honor. Missions are available anytime on the faction board here and in other settlements.
I don't know what I should be getting, but I'm almost capped on faction tokens, marauder tokens. I guess I can just turn it into mastery if I want. That might not be the best thing to do. But it's a way to keep my marauder tokens from capping out. It at least gives me something.
Officially joined our ranks, we expect you to seize every opportunity to gain honor.
See, these are only level 20.
Anytime on the faction board here and in other settlements.
We need gladiator. And even if we get gladiator, these are only level 25. So most of the stuff in this shop, all of these weapons are going to be under-leveled by the time I get the rank I need to... Like, I should be Ravager right now. I would consider these weapons. Gear score 400. But in order to get that, I need to do the faction quests, and meanwhile, I'm doing the main quest. So, as long as we keep turning our excess faction tokens into experience, I think we'll be fine. That way we just don't get capped out, and we're getting something out of it. Let's go north and do that quest before we move on. Okay. My hits are just not registering. My hits just aren't registering. Why? My hits with the hatchet just aren't registering. Like, my hits just weren't registering. The hatchet has a serious problem. Like, its range is so limited that sometimes, for whatever reason, the hits just won't register. Like, you'll be swinging right in front of them, and they just won't be taking hits. And that's a problem. That makes it really bad. I suspect it was some, like, desync bug. Because it was the first enemy we came across, and then we moved away from it, and then we came back to it, and we were able to hit it again. Yeah, I like that. I like using the hammer, but that hammer is getting outdated. That's the one major drawback of the hatchet, is that it just doesn't have any range. Right? Like, you need to be basically hugging the thing that you're hitting. Croc, welcome back. I don't know, there's no way in the UI like, I wish there was a way with the YouTube UI. The only way is to pop out the chat. I think that's it. Yeah. To put it on the other side of the screen. Croc, have the wildfires in your area gone down? The wildfire smoke? Where I am in Chicago, we had like tornado warnings just yesterday. I need to kill 2 more alligators. I think the Canadian wildfires, for the most part, have slowed down a bit. I think that alligator I killed earlier, I forgot to pick up the alligator scales. It was somewhere over there. Yeah, it was some bug before. With my hits not registering. I mean, obviously it was a bug, but I was wondering if it would persist, but luckily it stopped. Brown Prisma Bloom.
Oh, yes. Don't you see? The light, the color? It is truly beautiful. I will study these and see if I might discover how they burn so long and so bright.
Torches that burn forever. Oh, what is that? Should be really good on a hatchet. There's another alligator. Oh, they're in town, so we're gonna have to wait to turn that in. What are these on the map? Blight Crag? Might go and get those. Yeah, I'm really using the steeping stone as an opportunity to get my mining skill up. Because the jump from 50 to 100 is rough, but once we get 100, then we can mine starstone, star metal. When you run with the greatsword, it looks kind of goofy. It's like this giant Sword behind you. Explosion from that guy killed the other guy. Yeah, the Blight Crags are also really good. Yeah, the oil, the seeping stone in this area is just too good to pass up. Like, I've gotta take advantage of it while I'm here. It's a good measure to know that every single oil I mine is worth roughly 1 coin on the market. No doubt it's a little bit grindy, but I will say there are much grindier ways to get your mining level up in this game. Oh, hello, alligator. Man, the great axe is so huge. The arc that you swing is so huge. And it is messing up its stamina. Yeah, the stream quality is looking good. I set my keyframe interval to 3 seconds instead of 2, which is the average, like, recommended keyframe interval. Because I was doing some reading and I realized, well, I can actually do a higher keyframe interval without it affecting performance too much, because my CPU, GPU 013, yeah, nice. My computer can handle it, that's why. And I've looked back on stream in terms of stream quality and stream fidelity. It's very, very close to looking almost exactly how it looks like on my screen while I'm playing. Which I've watched many streams of my own in the past. On Twitch, on YouTube, And I've always wanted to try and get it to the highest quality I possibly could. And I'm starting to figure it out. And it has to do mostly with NVIDIA using my GPU to stream rather than my CPU. That tail slap is so brutal. But only, I've noticed, only when... Oh, nice. Yeah, the charge. Oh, this is the charge here. Which way do we need to go? Down this way? Yeah, that's the charge. You can actually use it to gain a little bit of speed over other people. Only when there's a lot of movement on screen does the fidelity, the crispiness of the quality decline. It's typically grass like on screen right now. That lowers the quality. You can use the dash also to do a really quick hit. Like that. Oh, it takes 4 hits. It's like almost 3. Oh. Not bad focus gear. I need to pin this quest, right? Yeah, that's why I'm not seeing it. Yeah, here we go. Says there's something right here. Okay, destroy the southern arcane anchor. Destroy the western arcane anchor. Remove any loss that would power up the devices. Okay, that's the southern one, and then there's the northern one over there. Dude, why do these things do this? Like, they act so strangely, the AI on those, because of some of their abilities. Yeah, they give you disease status effect. Yeah, so this is what we're doing in terms of the quest line. We're destroying the anchors of the force field which the crone set up to stop us from bothering her, effectively. That's at least storyline-wise what we are achieving right now.
Gentle stranger, could you help an old woman? I fear my daughter could be in danger. Oh, who am I fooling? She's definitely in danger. I mean, it's Eternum, and she'd surely have missed me by now. Hagenstadt. It's where Hazel grew up, where she said Mama for the first time. Have you ever experienced a child's first word? It's utterly delightful. Please, find my baby girl and bring her back to me.
That's like a weird thing that I wonder about. So if people in Eternum are immortal, right? Well, they're not. Yeah, if they're immortal, then how is anyone a child? Like, are they just children forever? Or like, because it's implied in the dialogue many, many times that like this person has been doing this thing for hundreds of years, right? Like this crone has been studying the ancients for centuries and only recently found a way to use the ancients' power to fend off the corruption at the price of all of them becoming lost. Not bad for a focus build. We have this, this, and this. Like, Void Gauntlet, Life Staff. We have like 3 solid pieces for a good focus build. But unfortunately, focus build is like not, yeah, see how it like brings them down to 1% stamina when I do that? It like takes a whole extra hit. Doing a focus build is not... I shouldn't have used that. Whatever. Okay, what I'm trying to say, I need to be able to like finish my sentences. Focus build is not good for solo leveling. Light attack. Okay, can we do heavy attack build? Yeah, this seems pretty good. If you get hit while holding a great axe and are below 50% health, gain 40 stamina. That's very good. Yeah, enduring strike for sure. I just want to do heavy attacks over and over again and destroy their stamina. Weird freaking earth spine location. It's like floating on this gate here. That's one thing I do like about the weird. So light attacks don't bring down its stamina at all.
You pursue people, I pursue power, and amass more of it by the minute.
Yeah, that passive. %1 of your max health every 2.5 seconds. That's a good passive heal that you get from that. There's something right here in the floor. What is it? There's a blight root in the floor right here. All right, so while we're here, we should go and get this fast travel location. We'll get another territory standing. What happened to the main quest? Yeah, I don't know why it's not auto-pinning them. Yeah, we need to go this way. That's wire weave. What is this called again? Wire fiber. Yeah. Nice. Well, we got this. Okay, we have to go over here. Am I good on inventory space? Yeah, we are. All right, let's go back over here. They put a very convenient fast travel location right by the crone. Oh. Like a very satisfying feeling when you land the timing right. What is that ability even called? I need to remember the names of these abilities. Feral Rush, Berserk, Raging Torrent is that one. Yeah. What's that noise? The sound of the windmill.
Morgaine went to great lengths to protect her solitude. Those anchors were farther than expected, but this barrier must come down. Though I goaded her into some dialogue, she's now back to ignoring me. Yes, and though she was not very forthcoming, her account of what happened during the Wars of Crimson Madness does make some sense. I still have no answers to the fate of Artorias, but I've learned to live with that for now. Though she speaks coldly of Mirrodin's fall, I detect some trace of sadness for the loss of her brother. But Morgaine is not blameless in what occurred then, nor the dark acts she committed as the corpse crone. I would hardly call it a confession. She has an explanation for everything, of course, as she always did. Moreover, I question the veracity of some of her claims. You must interrogate her as well. With the anchors destroyed, the barrier should be weakened. Your staff can likely dispel it. Go on, and hear Morgaine's explanations for yourself. I'll await you in Twillin. I've heard enough for today.
Sweet. All right, we're inside now. We made it.
I'm impressed. I felt quite assured no one had both the perception and the prowess to bring down my barrier. But where is the most holy knight? Perhaps after cooling down, he remembered his steel is no match for my sorcery. That's for the best. We can have a more reasonable discussion. Galahad cannot accept that some questions have no answers. I watched Mirrodin's fall to corruption firsthand. I know the Crimson Menace does not play by the rules. I'm afraid that would take several lifetimes, and I'm quite busy at the present moment. If you wish to hear my account of the wars and the events that led to my unfortunate reputation, I've written it down just there. Go on.
Ooh, cool cutscene time. Cutscene time.
Secrets called to us in dreams, promising vast, ancient knowledge. What we discovered was an entity longing for release. Mirrodin believed his spellcraft would ensure protection, but this fell power claimed him for its own. As the Crimson Sorcerer, he became the Herald of Madness. When all else failed, I confronted my brother. Our magics clashed, and then silence. I was forever changed. I knew the corruption would return. But the power I needed came at a terrible cost. The secrets I sought continued to elude me, but I refused to relent. I became the corpse crone, the curse of Weaver's Fen, the target of foolish shadow hunters. I have spent the centuries since alone, preparing. When the Crimson Madness returns, I shall be ready.
Interesting. So, is that an armadillo in there? I think that's an armadillo in that. None of that cutscene really gave any explanation as to why she made everyone lost except for like selfish reasons.
So, you see now that I have neither insight nor responsibility in whatever fate befell the High King. As to my part in my brother's fall, I have spent every moment making amends. Preparing for corruption's eventual return. No! That cannot be! I would know! I have been holed up in this cave for a long time. I will need to verify this for myself, of course. But if you speak the truth, then I have gravely miscalculated. Some people believe corruption is mankind's inherent evil in its purest form, and others that it's some kind of demonic possession. It's far more complex, however. I should know. I've spent centuries studying it. Ha! Well, of course they do. It would be a shame if I spent all this time and could offer no value to them. Wait. You're a soul warden? I thought the order perished. Never mind. We'll need all the help we can get. Yes, well, I'll leave that to you. I must visit the ruins to the northeast and verify the sources of power there have not fallen to corruption. Go after Galahad if you must, but then meet me in the ruins of Canopus. I'll need your help.
Interesting. What is that in that vial? Like a lizard or something? As far as the story goes, I guess it makes some sense, but the reality is that she still turned everyone into lost. Like these ghosts and shit, like used to be people. Now, I guess I could stretch. Oh, somebody said congrats. Thank... I don't know what umbral is, but I'll just write sweet. So as far as the justification goes for her turning everyone into lost, like there was no explanation in that. It gave backstory. Like, okay, her brother Mirdan turned into corrupted while they were searching for ancient power. Right? That's understandable. That's reasonable. Like, you were searching for this ancient power that was in the realm, which gives, like, everyone eternal life. So it makes sense that you figured it out eventually and then exploited it. Your brother ended up falling to the corruption. And then you ended up doing research as to how to defeat said corruption, thus effectively creating the Lost, right? That's all understandable, but that doesn't make them friendly. Like, now we're seeking their help, and I understand why they don't like Sir Galahad, but at this point, having talked to them, it should be clear that it wasn't Galahad's fault that the High King became corrupted. Like, Galahad was just following who he believed to be the one who was gonna cast out the corruption, but who eventually fell to the corruption, right? What I don't understand is, given the corpse crone being where she is and how she got to be where she is, it still doesn't necessarily make sense that she would want to interact with us in the way that she just interacted with us. Like, we had to go and break down her barrier in order to even talk to her. Right? And it's understandable. Like, things have to be explained at some point. You can't just have a story that completely denies the unveiling of the plot. But that cutscene didn't explain how exactly she justified creating the Lost. Like, the justification for the creation of the Lost, all of the terrible shit, like burying people alive, all of these ghosts, the torment, the justification for that is we did it to fight the corruption. So it's like using evil to fight evil. It's using fire to fight fire.
Stand upright and look me in the eye when you.
And if the game is gonna start, if the story's gonna start trying to get me to like the corpse crone and sympathize with them, like, at this point, it doesn't make sense to do that.
Ah, you have returned. I was beginning to wonder. Now, let me see your trophies. Yes, thick, unblemished, and as hard as anything. These are certifiably the remains of several fine beasts.
I like this guy.
Ah, well, you see, I was waylaid almost the moment you departed. A lone damsel walked the roads alone, and I simply had to escort her to the hamlet. You would understand. All the same, I am terribly impressed.
This character is pretty great.
It would be so terribly unfair of me to deprive you.
It's kind of like goofy, but
since I so rudely abandoned my own attempt. Shall we have another? Boars! No ordinary boars, but boars the size of 3 men. We shall not waste our skill on mere pigs. Bring me the largest tusks you can find, and we shall compare trophies. They're a plague to this region.
sweet. That guy's name is so long. It's like the entire screen. It's a pretty funny, goofy character. I like it.
I'm still digesting the fact of Britmar's fall, and the claims of Morgaine, which have some merit in truth. She vexes me to no end, but I cannot dispute the insight she can lend to the cause of battling corruption. Very well. Learn what you can from Morgaine, and perhaps convince her to join us at Caer.
We need her on our side.
I shall return to the fortress now to consult with Jonas on military strategy. That's where I belong. Light be with you, Warden.
Like, it actually makes sense that Sir Galahad is like, are you sure about that? Like, okay. I'm kind of on the side of Sir Galahad with that. I'm like, do we need their help? And should we trust them? Because one of the main reasons Weaver's Fen is as janky and desolate as it is because of her. It's admittedly, verifiably because of Morgaine, the corpse crown. So we need her help. Like, I guess. but she also turned an entire region into lost zombies. A region which used to be like people enjoying themselves and like living and stuff. Oh, there's a boar. Oh, the hatchet just slams. The hatchet slams so hard.
Perfect. Among these ruins, there are sources of power the ancients learned to manipulate. Of most concern, the wells of pure Azoth. Mirrodin became obsessed with hoarding as much as he could. The Tempest. Is that the champion corruption has chosen in this era? We shall have to learn everything we can about her. Wait. You have that look. Does the Tempest speak in your mind? Mirrodin had such power as well. Oh, how could so much have transpired while I toiled in that cave? I feel a fool for sequestering myself so long. If this Tempest is already amassing pure Azoth, then we are so far behind. Yes, the fountain of pure Azoth at this ruin dried long ago, but its residual power remains in the waters and in the guardians who protect the site. We must harness that power to recharge an ancient warding apparatus nearby. Years ago, I placed shield devices to absorb the power here. If they aren't fully charged, you can siphon energy from the guardians. I must go on to Andrometus, so once you have the devices, meet me there.
Okay. Like, I guess we need her help. It's just everything that led up to us meeting them. It's just a weird plot line, right? Like, you have this build up from the Angry Earth, right? The first time we see Morgane, right? The first time we see Morgane is in the cutscene at the Azoth tree. And it hints that she was the reason like it's a plot hook that doesn't make sense. But it's okay. We're going through it. Like, Morgane as a character can make sense, but the fact that we're taking quests from Morgane instead of defeating Morgane right now doesn't make sense. Right? Like, I feel like our initial goal through all of this was to restore the land. And if Morgane is the reason why this entire area has fallen to be lost zombie souls, lost souls, then why the fuck are we taking quests from them? Like, is there no other way to figure this stuff out? Our character's line where it's like, we need their help, it just like, it took a weird turn. It took a weird turn. Where it's like, we had to break down their barrier to even get them to interact with us. Right? This is a bad situation. What I should be doing is I should be going for this fucking guy. God, those taskmasters are fucking OP, dude. That's what counters the hatchet. Like, shield build counters the hatchet. Yeah, and now we're going and getting ancient shield devices, which we were told about from Morgan. She's telling us this. Like, what I don't understand is, how is there any way to trust this person? Right? Like, I understand. This is the thing. I understand what they... Ooh, small boar hoof? I don't remember that being in the game. Fully charged heavy attacks. Oh, that's actually really good. If you're going a heavy attack grit build, that's actually really good. Yeah, I think this is just, yeah. This is just a marker for the area. We need to go and get these shield devices. But yeah, when I come across those shield guys, it's a really bad idea to just stand in front of them hitting their shield. Especially when there is a bow guy behind them taking shots at us. Nice. We almost... What's our woodcutting skill? 75. But yeah, it's alright. Like, I don't expect this story and plot of this game to be, like, brilliant and amazing. I've liked a lot of the characters so far. But becoming friends with the individual who turned this entire area into lost zombies is where I may draw that line. Like, there's no part of me as a player that feels like we should be friendly with Morgan. And I get the plot idea of, like, we need the help of someone we don't really trust who's kind of evil. We need their help in order to achieve our quest of defeating corruption. Like, I understand that. What are they doing? There's a rolling dice. Interesting. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. But personally, I think that the way that it's being done is far from the way that I would prefer to see it done. Oh, Blight Fiend. Oh, I remember these guys. Yeah, they swing like freaking... These are corrupted Angry Earth guys. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like Morgan as a character. And it's not because she's an evil character. It's because of how there's no attempt in that cutscene. There was no attempt to like make it morally gray. Like, I mean, I guess the more I think about it, the more I guess so. I guess so, right? Like, her brother fell to the corrupted, and she needed to find a way to fight back. And she tried to fight back, but she got fucked up and ended up creating the Lost. Right? Because if she had succeeded, then there wouldn't be any corruption. Right? I'm trying to get better at timing my... If what those guys do is they hold up their shield, and while they're holding up their shield, they poke you with their spear. Which is cool. I like that enemy type, because it makes you actually think about what you have to do to kill them. Right? You can't just slam them over and over again. So that's at least my take when it comes to the plot. I'm like, I don't think it's bad, but I think that it's a missed opportunity to do something a little bit more interesting, is all. Like, I understand what they're trying to go for, but the execution, that's it. The execution is lacking. The plot makes sense. The execution is what's lacking.
Oh, you handled that quickly and without complaint. It's been a long time since I partnered with someone so competent. People disappoint. It's an unfortunate fact of nature. Only time will prove if you're an exception. This apparatus once powered ancient walls for all these ruins, and recharging it will defend against the corrupted. There's some kind of fault in the eldritch boundaries. However, it may be impossible to repair. A glutton for danger, are you? I hope you have some measure of restraint. But at the moment, I'll take the bravado. The fault could be caused by a threat the wards identified and contained. Well, if I knew that, I'd have said so. If that does prove to be the case, if some entity has been entrapped, it will need to be released. So, that courage could very well come in handy. Good luck!
Interesting. I think the writing is good. The dialogue is good. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. I feel like the state we're currently in, there's still like a good amount that's relatively unresolved. Which is fine. But it's gonna need to resolve. Oh, fucking task man. Yes, we made tracking skinning level 100. Damn, they turn around so quickly, dude. Yeah, those guys would get messed up by the hammer. I feel like hammer hatchet combo would be very good. those guys are doing a similar... I think they're doing the same quest. It's kind of cool to see a trio rolling around. Does this guy's not have stamina? Huh. Oh, what is that? This guy should... Yeah. See, this counters their shield. We're gonna have to fight this guy. And then I think we're gonna have to fight that thing. And these guys are level 40. They're no joke. So they do have a ranged attack. Just max damage to the face. I'm gonna drink one of these. Wait for our health to regen a little bit. All right, let's do it. I think that's what's gonna happen. Are we gonna have to fight that thing? Investigate ancient console. Oh, cool animation. Yeah, that's what I assumed would be the case. I don't know what those do. We may very well go down here. I don't know what the fuck. Need to. Oh, okay. So they make like poison clouds or something. Lighted gas. That's what it is. All right, I'm stunned. We've been doing a ton of damage. GG. Got a bottle of blight. If a hit is avoided by dodging while in a light equip load, gain 10 stamina. Interesting. This is bind on pickup. Oh geez, good thing we weren't inside of that. I wonder what would have happened. Well, I want to just see. Yeah, we have like multiple pieces of a focus build right now. We could do Void Gauntlet build. Oh, nice. The thing that's making the plot make more sense is the fact that the corpse crone doesn't know as much as we thought that they would know, right? Oh no, come on, that tiny ledge blocks my roll? Bro, come on, are you fucking serious? Look at that. It like blocks my movement. That's like the most frustrating shit I just experienced. Before they could even attack, just nailed. Like, I still kind of feel like the corpse crone should have been more like a Brother Umberto. Right? And I get it. I get it. It's okay. Oh, I hate fighting these guys. They're actually good practice, though, for, like, PvP. Nice. That's how you do it.
Twice now. You solved problems without coming back to whine about some complication. Was there some entity that had been entrapped in the wards? That's strange. I can't imagine why an elemental being would trigger ancient wards. Here, is that a specimen you collected? Let's see. The creature appears to have become blighted with some strange infection. I hope you took precautions gathering this sample. Whatever blighted this creature, we need to find the source of it. After I recharge the wards, I will need to study this sample carefully and check the area for more. Yes. That adventurous spirit is definitely your weak spot, but once again, I'll take full advantage. I'll work on the wards while you track this blight back to its source. Do be careful.
Sure. So, yeah, now I guess we're learning about those blighted Angry Earth, which are actually really cool in terms of like enemy types. Yeah, it's okay. The more I think about it, the more like it's okay. Weird, there's seeping stone right here. Like, not visible. Weird. It's like raining. Yeah, we're currently blighted. It's like blight rain. So I assume we can drink. Ow. Yeah, those guys explode after you kill them. Oops, I just used the wrong thing. Lettuce. Oh, I keep forgetting that those guys explode after you kill them. I wanted to check what this does. Harvesting efficiency. Oh. Very nice. I wanted to read that. Dr. Theo. Interesting. Let me exit that. I wanted to reload this. Yeah, my stream doesn't show up on the New World tab on YouTube. My stream does show up though when you look up New World Live gameplay on YouTube. Let me see what happens if I do this. Yeah, my stream doesn't seem to be showing up. If I click that and then go live. No. See, this is why people don't stream on YouTube, because discoverability is really bad. When I type in New World Live Gameplay, which is my stream title, my stream doesn't show up. I have to type in jaykrown. Yeah. Interesting. Well, whatever. I don't know what else I can do to get it to show up. These enemies are pretty cool. Like, they explode after they die. And they do poison blight damage. And they're unarmored. They go down really easily. We got an egg and a lemon. Or 3 lemons. Yeah, lemons are weird. They're hard to find, but they're used in some important recipes. What is this? Mistress of the Wild. Oh, I remember this lady. This was the lady from the Azoth well from before.
The repugnant incursion of corruption caused this blight. But that's what happens when humans traffic in forbidden power. Of course, your curiosity demands you see for yourself. Go on then. There's no menacing demon, if that's what you fear. Rather just the tragic, polluted remnant of what was once a sacred pool. I have seen this too many times at this point. I will endure no more.
See, Adiana Theron, this character would make so much more sense as a quest giver, right? Like, this character right here would make so much more sense as a quest giver compared to Morgane, right? Like, she clearly understands more about what's going on than many other people. Why is she here, standing here? Why are we taking quests from Morgane? I guess it's to uncover the mystery of what's going on. But it really feels like, in terms of the way that they wrote the plot and the characters, it really feels like they missed an opportunity to use this character as a quest giver. But it's okay, whatever. I mean, she was a quest giver.
Conscious nature are impotent to resist my influence. And with each ounce of pure Azoth, my influence expands.
Dr. Thea. Interesting. Dr. Yeah, I understand why they don't want to have the same character give all the quests, because that gets kind of boring. It's fine. So this is another corrupted Azoth fountain in this ancient location. Yeah. But this area is like, it's making me realize, this area is making me realize that like blight tinctures are valuable, right? Because blight does quite a decent amount of damage over time. Yeah, Dr. Theo, Syndicate. I didn't explore over here. Did I read this already? No. Yeah, observing the corrupted, angry earth. Molder husk. Bungle step. Oh, these guys do a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I should take this guy out first. That is a lot of damage. Got him. Oh, rare drop. Dexcon Light reduces the duration of poison and bleed and burn. Not bad. Now, it's a little bit annoying, but I know that there's one more journal somewhere here that we missed. Oh, here's a chest. And I am gonna do it. I'm gonna go through the area. Oh, I see it. I see the one we missed right here. Damn it! Stop hitting me. Yeah, that Molder Husk boss, mini boss, is cool. I think I remember that character. Or something along those lines. Oh, please leave me alone. Why can these guys run through water rapidly? I can't run, but they can. Huh. But yeah, those blight tinctures are helpful, even those basic ones. There are areas that I recall from my first playthrough that make those tinctures almost necessary. Oh, you know what we should do? While we're here, I'm gonna try fishing. Because we do need to fish, right? Oh, I can't fish while I'm blighted. Okay. Yeah, at some point we're gonna need to grind a little bit of fishing experience. Man, this great axe makes me realize just how much damage our hatchet does. That hatchet is just absurd in terms of the amount of damage it outputs. Yeah, being blighted kind of sucks, honestly. Like, it's ticking for 82. And I will die if I don't use my healing potions and stuff. Wait, what does this do? Strong health potion. Restore 900 health. So blighted not only lowers the amount of healing you get, it not only deals damage to you, it also lowers the amount of healing you receive from healing items. But there's a seeping stone somewhere right here inside of this rock. Weird. Yeah, I'm about to die because of this. There you go. That's my second death in this game after probably what, like 30 hours of gameplay, and my second death was due to a status effect. That's how significant they are. That's how significant status effects are. And it's okay. It happens, but that's what gives arcana value. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Let's go get this side quest before we go back out. I need to repair my stuff. Yeah, 79 coin. That's fine. I think I am gonna use... This great axe is pretty good for the level.
Yeah, that bluish hue means star metal. And the three-faced queen on the obverse. There's no doubt about it. This coin came from the Canopus dig site. But wait. Huh. That's strange. Something about the iconography she used. It suggests half of a whole. Ha! She means to have me combine 2 clues to find her. But this tells me the second clue is at Canopus. Very clever. Care to help again?
Cool. Yeah, we need to drop stuff off. You know what? I'm just gonna dump my whole inventory into here. For right now. We need to... I need to figure out where the Arcana station is here. The Arcane Repository is over here. And I need to craft... yeah, see, oil is used in all of these. Blight tincture. We need water. I think there was a well somewhere. Man, I don't like the layout of Weaver's Fen at all. At all. Zero. Can I not collect water from here? Oh, because it's ocean water, technically, right? Yeah, I don't like the layout of Weaver's Fen. This is why you don't see anyone here. It's like nobody... No, you can't collect this water. Okay, where do I get water then? Like, if all of the water in the area is... Oh, interesting path. There must be a well somewhere. I hate this. I hate this. I don't think I'm gonna deal with it right now. I'm starting to get like very frustrated. I don't like the layout of this town. I don't want to be in this town. You know what I'm gonna do? Where's the nearest? See, look at the fucking layout of this town. Storage shed, center of town. Here's the loom, here's the outfitting station. It's just, the layout's so bad, man. This is why no one comes to Weaver's Fen. Like, and don't tell me they couldn't have laid this out better. All right, let me pick everything up. All right. I'm done complaining. I'm doing something about it. All right. Let me get all my rawhide done. This is all you need to do to collect water here. I'm just gonna do this while I'm like taking a mental break. I started to get like a little bit frustrated and I'm just like, why? Why am I frustrated? All right. So we have enough to, I want to just craft even just the basic blight tinctures are extremely powerful. Yeah, the common blight tinctures. Yeah, plus 9% damage against Angry Earth. We can use all of this hyssop we have. Yeah, plate cap flesh is how you make weak health potion. I think we need like 20. I'm gonna make 15. No, we need more. I think we need 20. Yeah. See, it made that sound. Now it's green. Yeah, briar buds are how you make mana potion. And then also bumble blossom. Nice. And we're getting our Arcana. Yes, and we did craft the blight tinctures. These common health potions are far from ideal. You only get 16 water from the well. Do I care about faction reputation? Kinda. Trading tax I care about. Yeah, we'll do that. Storage is just always good. What? I've got that bug again. Yeah, you can use that bug to... You can use that bug to move around faster, like this. But if I switch weapons, it should... Yeah. Huh. I wonder what triggered that bug. It's so random, like, you can't really exploit it. Someone bought all of the arrows, the farmer pants. They bought everything. Nice. Stuff is actually selling. Like, people are trying to level up new characters and stuff in this world. In this server. So, it's good to see. I really want to refine our leather into rugged leather. It saves so much space. Yeah. I want to put some of this gear on the market. Yeah, unlocking new settlements should be like a primary thing because you get 1,000 storage space. I really want to hold on to these two. It's like that would be really good for a focus build. I almost don't even care to list it. 326, 386. Whatever. We'll list it for 15. I don't understand, like, I don't understand the listing fee. I need to watch a video or something. Because if the listing fee is 4 coin and I'm listing something for 15, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I may take all of my apparel and weapons from Everfall and Windsword, and I'm gonna put them into Monarch's Bluffs. Yeah, like, I want all of my crafted stuff to go in Monarch's Bluffs. Right. Yeah. We can put all of our furniture. Furniture is pretty much all crafted stuff as well. In Monarch's Bluffs. The way the game structures inventory, storage, is very odd. The way it structures it is by location, even though there's zero cost to move gear and items from one location to another. So, and like you can see how many locations there are. This is like a lot of potential storage space that we don't have. So what I think I'm gonna try to do, and I gotta take a break in a second. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee. What I think I'm gonna try and do is separate my different things, right? Like my cooking, jewel crafting, my rewards, weapons, furniture, all of that. I'm gonna separate them by location. Also, I have a bunch of water in here. Do I have enough water to do the thing? To complete the quest? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those you can do twice. I mean, not a lot of them you can do twice. Some of the time, when you hand in a town project board quest, it will give you another one that will allow you to complete it instantly. How have I not hunted 10 wolves yet? Huh. Whatever. I am not nearly at the point where I need to start worrying about trying to deliberately get certain things done in order to gain experience. Yeah, a lot of this is difficult, and you need level 60. What happens if I reroll? Any progress on unstamped activities will be lost. Considering I have so many tier 5 things, I'm gonna reroll. Yeah. It does seem like everything is tier 5 on this. Which is okay. Like, I have enough time with the season pass to get up to the point in which I can do that tier 5 stuff. But until I reach level 60, I'm level 44. I can't complete a lot of those activities. So I'm not even worrying about it, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we'll continue the main quest. There's a lot of stuff in this game that can basically bog you down, and if you allow it to, it just completely stops you from making any progress. Things like crafting recipes, trying to find certain ingredients, setting certain tasks for yourself that are like very difficult to achieve, even though they seem relatively simple. Like keeping your eye on the prize is as easy as just sticking to the main story quest. What? I guess you have to search multiple chests. Feels so bad when you open a chest like that and you just get nothing. I mean, it doesn't feel so bad. It's just like, I kind of wish I got something from that. It says there's a chest here. It says search chests for Nora's clue. Oh, it's just a location marker. Yeah, our skinning's level 100 now. Let's just kite all of these guys. That was a bad idea. Man, the taskmasters are so fucking annoying. I gotta use my great axe. I have to. Get fucked on. How do they still block when they don't have any fucking stamina? There's a element in the game where it's like you can still block even when you don't have any stamina, at least for the AI. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. I mean, we're level 44. These enemies are level 38. Like, we're getting there. Oh. All right. Oh my fucking god, man. Fucking move. Like, sometimes the game feels so sticky, dude. Like, I'm trying to do something and my character just isn't doing it. There we go. I need to relax when I'm in a situation like that. But I have to constantly remind myself there are elements of the combat in this game that stop you from doing what you're trying to do, right? That's a part of the nature of the combat in this game. I don't know about that. Yeah, we already have heavy attack. Adds grit to great axe heavy attacks. The Taskmasters are genuinely like they're the difficult enemy. What I have to do is just time my attacks and block their attacks. And always a combo with the archer. Always. Yes, shoot your arrows into the fucking wall. That's the deadly combo of the Ancients. Taskmaster plus the archer.
Another coin. Wonderful. Hand it over. Let's see what she has to say. Okay, let's see what we've got here. If I turn it this way and hold it against the other coin, some sort of bridge? 9. An aqueduct. Ha! I've got it! It came from Aqua Arcadia. Nora thought she could stump me, did she? Me? The greatest coin collector in Eternum? Come on, give me a tough one. Huh. I do. But Nora might be dead. That makes this less fun. Aqua Arcadia is crawling with some truly nasty ancient guardians. Last time we were there, we had an armed guard of 20 soldiers. But you're super strong, right?
indeed.
I can tell from here that the ruin and the angry earth who resided there are riddled with the blight. Let me guess. The Azoth fountain within had been claimed by the corrupted, by the Tempest. Recharging the wards proved impossible, so I knew the corrupted must have already come and gone. I once theorized the angry earth could have a reaction to the corrupted. Horrid as it appears, I find this blight fascinating. I must return to my cave to examine this specimen of the blight. It could lead to new defenses we could deploy against the corrupted. And then we'll need to secure whatever sources of pure Azoth remain. Yes, of course, your fellow Soul Wardens. It will be critical that we strike back against the corrupted with both a martial and a magical strategy. Tell me, where are you and your allies based? I will meet you there. I do not know this place, but after I study the blight, I will find Caerdan and bring my equipment with me. You have impressed me at every turn, you know. This could be a promising partnership.
Cool. Yeah, I accept it. I accept it. The thing is, they don't expound upon exactly what Morgaine's role was in creating the Lost. But they never say that she had a direct hand in, like, creating, turning everyone into Lost. The only thing that's established... Oh, I don't want to fight that fucking guy. Honestly, I'm just like... The only thing that's established in regard to Morgaine and the Lost is that there was one of her friends that volunteered to be experimented on with what she found out. But then again, the way that we're presented, I'm gonna check right now because I actually need to. The way that we're presented Morgaine's character is as the corpse crown, right? Oh, Path of the Soul Warden? Interesting. The Corpse Crone journal pages. So, if we read this out, this is the Corpse Crone. This is Morgaine who wrote this. This is what's assumed. Corpse Crone journal page. Desperate as they are, it was not difficult to convince the villagers here to drink the mushroom concoction. So, the cure, talking about the corruption, right? This is an attempt to cure the corruption. Yeah, lost. Difficulty recruiting more volunteers. Yeah, Britmar is there. Okay. So one of the lost passed their condition who had not been a volunteer. Yeah. The effort is in pursuit of protection against a greater evil. Britmar. Yeah, they couldn't perfect the cure. So now they were trying to go after her for creating the Lost. And then we learn where she kind of gained the power. The ancient devices is where the power came from, which ended up creating the Lost. And Sir Britmar this apparatus, and then it kind of ends with that. It just seems like there are these pieces that don't completely connect, but we do understand that her intention, her genuine intention, was to try and cure the corruption, right? So that's reasonable. Oh, let's go and turn this quest in while we're here. Oh, that's lodestone. Yeah, we need to mine lodestone. We're almost level 100 mine it. So we just need to get to that, and then we can mine star metal, at which point we will be very close to crafting our next set of mining gathering tools. It's kind of the next level. The next tier of gathering equipment, which makes it considerably more efficient. And then I think the final tier is, it goes like flint, iron, steel, star metal, and then orichalcum. Orichalcum being the highest tier. Yeah, and these bumble blossoms are very necessary in Arcana.
Stop for a moment, friend. Take a deep breath. Yes, drink it in. What does the fen smell like to you? Yes, precisely. That scent, it is primal, inescapable. It reaches down through your nose, through your lungs, into your very soul. With every breath, it commands, be awake, be alive. So, how much of life you miss if you seek only inoffensive things. Please, I must capture this fragrance. Bring me the aromas of the fen, brew them and bottle them, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Interesting. You get Marauder's reputation and tokens from doing this. Huh. It's like a faction quest, pseudo faction quest. Slimy fungal dripping. I assume, yeah, that's what that guy wants us to collect. Oh, here's this guy again.
The prodigal hunter returns. You truly are a fellow after my own heart. Let us see your fine trophies. Hand them over, I say. Ah, naturally. Let me see. I had the tusks just here in my satchel. Impossible! Look at this. Their sheer size and sharpness must have punctured a hole in my bag. Alas, I fear this contest is a draw once more.
Fucking poser.
I am becoming increasingly eager to prove myself to you, my friend. To know you have toiled so hard in these blighted lands, and myself empty-handed. Why, it is hardly befitting of a Bloodgood, let alone the third. How can you have won if there has been no contest? Nay, we shall have to settle this once and for all. Do you doubt me? Me? Samuel Worthington Bloodgood III? Now this is a matter of honor. I demand satisfaction. My word is my bond, stranger. If I say I shall hunt, then I shall hunt. Is it not my name, my legacy, my reputation that demands that we should finish this contest? Do you know nothing of honor? Aha! You are a noble soul after all. Let us hunt. To the north, you will find a pack of wolves, known for their size and cunning. Claim their paws, and we shall compare to see who has killed the greatest beast.
Do you know nothing of honor? We need to be going... Yeah, both of those. We need to gather stag anus gland. Yeah, skinning skill 85. That's cool that it tells you that's required. While I'm here, I may as well go to this fast travel location, right? 'Cause I have a feeling we're gonna have to come back here at some point. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I like that character. It's pretty funny. Oh, there's a big guy. Level 40? Yeah. I remember this area. It's quite the skill level jump. I actually need to kill wolves. I need to kill wolves for two reasons. The town board, project board, and this side quest. If I see a wolf, I'll go out of my way to kill it. Yeah, there's another one to the left up there. We need to hunt stag, but it's going to be kind of hard considering the fact that I don't have a... ranged weapon. Here's another Prisma bloom. These drop thick hide. Yeah. See, they're at the low end of the thick hide. What you really want is... what you really want is the high end of the raw hide. Yeah, that one just ran. Oh, God. No, I can't. I can't do this to myself. I'm not doing it to myself. Hunting without a ranged weapon is something I refuse to do. That just frustrated me. I need to chill. It's like just out of reach. Every swing I make, just out of reach. Oh. They put the fast travel spot on the other side of town in Brightwood. From the town project board. Wait, how do I not have oil? What? Coin pouch. Where did I put all my oil? All of these are green. I'm not even dealing with green stuff right now. This is not bad. It's bind on pickup, but it's gonna push us just into medium, which we don't want. Yeah, we don't want that. So I'm going to, what level are they? Gear score 410. They're not bad. Yeah, see, requirement level is 16. Requirement level is very not a good metric to use. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I eventually want to do a focus build. I'm kind of getting tired of hatchet. Just solely hatchet build. And I think right now is a good opportunity to start trying different stuff. Because we have a lot of focus gear. That's heavy legwear. I'd rather not use that. I'm gonna respec into is this a good idea? If I'm trying to solo the main quest, it's probably not a good idea. Right? And really, what I need I can use another bag and I need earrings. I don't think it's the right time to respec. Because if I respec into focus, then I'm going to have to get several pieces of gear, and then I run the risk of being squishy while I'm trying to tank. What I should do is I should use this. Actually, let me check the market. I'm looking for can equip, can afford sword with the highest gear score available. Um, yeah, this should work. And then we need a shield. Probably this one. All right, let's see how this does. All right, so it pushes us into medium, so we need a pair of boots or a hat that's going to be light. I'm going to go for light armor headwear. That's a little bit ridiculous in terms of cost. Here's strength con. Corruption resistance. Yeah, that's probably the best. Strength con? Yeah. Alright, so we put this on, and it's still not enough. So we need boots. Light boots. Light armor. Footwear. Okay, power shot I don't care about. Strength con. These should work, right? Yeah, let's just get these. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we're sword and shield. We're good. We're a lot tankier having done that. I will inevitably switch to focus. Yeah, we just got this shield we just got from the battle pass, which actually looks really cool. And then we got this from Twitch drop, which also looks very cool. I may use this one. I actually really like the look of that. The garden wall, I remember, was like one of the first... This was one of the first drops on Twitch. It just makes your entire back a giant field, which is... I kind of think it's funny. What did the guy say? I thought I had local on. Once you're 625, all you can do is grind a new 625. Okay. Yeah, global is like decently moderated, so I should turn global chat back on. The shield is ridiculous. Like, maybe when we want to meme out when we're max level, we'll do that. I like the look of this one. This one's on the battle pass. On the season pass. Oh, you can re-roll again for 100 days off. That's kind of nice. Oh, defy death. You finally get this at level 13, I guess. Yeah, that's so good. Like, it's hard to beat that. All right, so we have to go over here. I'm gonna fast travel. I'm gonna take a short 5-10 minute break. And then I will continue. All right. I am back. Yeah, it makes like a different sound when you roll, when you have a shield on your back.
Welcome home, young one. We have made strides while you were away. Many new souls joined our ranks. Sir Galahad tells me the corpse crone was revealed to be none other than the sorceress Morgaine. That is good, I think. I'm afraid I have less inspiring tidings for you. We've received a dispatch from a warlord among the corrupted who knows you personally. Captain Thorpe, I believe is the name. That explains it. He threatens you by name, accusing you of betrayal, thievery, cowardice, and the list goes on. He's furious about his box. Some of the new wardens say they've seen him rallying the corrupted forces in Great Cleave. Whoever he was, when you knew him, he's changed into something else now. He certainly commands many corrupted and wields the power of the Tempest. And he's calling you out by name. In Restless Shore, I've been dispatching most new wardens to hold the lines in Great Cleave and Shattered Mountain. But I've sent some of our best scouts to look for weaknesses in Thorpe's base. Well, but what? Not only is it an insane risk, but what about the parley? You convinced all the factions to sit down together, and now you would just vanish before negotiations even begin? As Euripides said, talk sense to a fool and he calls you foolish. Fine, I'll arrange the parley while you're in Restless Shore. Do not get yourself killed or corrupted.
All right, I guess we're just I guess we're just going for it. But yeah, Restless Shore is far away. What? Answer the call. The depths. Yes, I believe that is a dungeon. Okay, we need to go back to the fast travel point. Oh, it like stopped me midair. What's that person doing? Weird. I think people do try to run like bots in this game. But as far as I know, they've done a really good job at managing the bots. And a lot of people were upset about it who had bot accounts and all that. As is tradition. Whenever there's a ban wave, that's how to do it. Just chase them for a bit, and then they do that. They like rear their head, and then once they do that, then you start hitting them, and it gives you enough time to take them down. One more wolf, one more stack. That's the reason I spawned over here, is so we could get this done. Alright, let's see if we can... Nice. Yeah, you just need to chase them for a second, and then... Kind of weird, floating in the air like that. They eventually pause, and then you can take them out. It's not that difficult. You just need to know how to work around the AI. Oh, 99 mining. We still need to kill even more wolves for the town project board quest. May as well be these, but then again, these are kind of bad because the way the game works, like I said, when you skin these, you get like 9 thick hide, as opposed to getting raw hide, right? So like, you reach a certain level and things start dropping thick hide instead of raw hide. And that's not bad, but the way it works when you're on the cusp of going from thick hide to raw hide, you only get a very small amount of thick hide once you go from raw hide to thick hide. And the way the crafting works in the game, at least for right now, I don't have a need for thick hide, I have a need for raw hide. So it's like, I'm level 45 already, and I am gonna inevitably need more rawhide. I think they did introduce a way to turn thick hide into rawhide. I think that was one of the major gripes when the game first came out, because it's like, I have all of this rawhide, which technically should be a rarer, harder to achieve resource compared to thick hide. But I have all of this rawhide, and I have all of this thick hide, and I need rawhide, right? And you should be able to turn a higher tier resource into a lower tier resource through crafting. Because then it's like you're penalized for getting the higher tier resource. And I recall early on the result. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. For PvE at least. Focus Dex is doo-doo. Man, the amount of coin you make from those Sportsman's Spoils bundles, pretty crazy. But I'll take it. The result of the issue of getting higher tier resources when what you really need is the lower tier resource is you have a ton of the higher tier resource and you can't even use it for anything. Because to craft anything with the higher tier resource, you need the lower tier resource. So what does that actually end up resulting in? Well, that's what happened when the game first came out. It resulted in the lower tier resource being significantly more valuable than the higher tier resource. Because all of these people leveled up to level 60. And of course, you know, the fact that they were level 60 means that they were playing the game quite a bit, as you can imagine. And they were accumulating massive amounts of Ironhide, which, mind you, at the time was extremely heavy. So it resulted in Ironhide selling for 1 cent on the market for a long period of time. And the balance was completely messed up. Like, gold ore was selling for 1 cent. Ironhide was selling for 1 cent. All of these things that should have technically been rare all tanked against the value of gold, the currency in the game, which is called coin. It's coin. It's not gold. I should refer to it as coin rather than gold, because gold is, there's gold ore in the game and there's gold ingot. But everything, all of these like valuable higher tier resources crashed against the value of coin because they couldn't be used for crafting without the lower tier resource, which was extremely expensive. But I think since then, they've implemented a system that allows you to break down higher tier resources into lower tier resources. But I would have to triple check to make sure that that's actually the case. Nice, mining level 100. So now we can do Star Metal Vein, which is a significant achievement. Lodestone is definitely a necessary resource, though. Lodestone you need for... I like the way that the trees sway in the background. I wish there were more atmospheric sounds, though. Like, the game kind of sounds a little bit empty, right? You have the music, but the sound of the birds and the wind and all that is like very, very low comparatively. I don't know what they're gonna do with mounts, but they're definitely gonna add mounts in the next update in like a month or two. And I don't know how that's gonna work out. Yeah, I still have to kill wolves. Hitting for 420 exactly, by the way. But I've enjoyed the leveling in this game. Like, I've been enjoying my time coming back to this game after just over a year and a half. But there's still some bugs in the game that are really inexcusable. Like the hit reg, the sound bugs. It just like, it shouldn't be happening at this point in development. Are we in Morningdale now? No, Restless Shore. Morningdale is up here. Yeah, I remember it used to feel so bad skinning these wolves because thick hide and iron hide was worthless. Part of the major reason as to why it became worthless, another major reason, was the fact that it weighed so much. I think each one weighed like 0.5 or something ridiculous. So a stack of 1,000 weighed 500 weight. So it became this like serious burden. Yeah, they've got to fix the hatchet. Like, I'd say 1 out of every 5 hits just doesn't register. Which, as you can imagine, that's 20% of hits missing. That significantly lowers the DPS just due to the fact that your hits don't register. These bison look cool. Yeah, I need to kill like 5 bison or something. Ugh. Ha! It knocked over the other bison. It actually knocked over the other bison. It's so goofy. Shit. Okay, that one's dead. I was waiting for that one to charge me again. I need to activate Berserk. Oh wow, I didn't even pause. Hold on. Oh, why are my hits not registering? Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. Like, you could see my hand, like, shaking. I'm, like, spamming mouse click, and none of my hits are registering. Yeah, I really should carry a ranged weapon. But it's okay. Yeah. Oh, gold band. Nice. Yeah, the stream quality always seems to suffer, particularly when I'm in grassy area. And I think it's just because of the amount of movement on screen. But yes, gold was another resource. Gold ore became like valueless. Which, you know, is a bit ridiculous. Because gold is, in the game, technically harder to find than iron ore. Or silver, for that matter.
Have you noticed anything off about the wildlife in the Sunshade Plains? This place is teeming with animals. But some of them are very out of place. They don't belong here. Just like us. We don't belong here. True. We're trapped on this island. Just like those poor lynx. You know, someone brought those animals into Restless Shore. They aren't native to this part of the island. Snow-filled forests, not ruins. They are clues at Claw Point Ruins. Would you search them for me? I have a lead I need to follow before it grows cold. There's a camp of poachers not too far from here.
Sure. I do know that it's the other direction that quest takes us, but I'm not doing it. I need to get this fast travel location in particular. Once I get this fast travel location, then I can do whatever. Spine cap. There's a mined star metal vein right there. Actually, is that mined? No, it's not mined. Oh, nice. I was thinking somebody was farming this location, but I guess not. Yeah, I wish that the atmospheric sounds in this game were a little bit more prevalent. Like, there are birds, there is wind, there are atmospheric sounds, but like, they aren't loud at all. Oh, these guys are bad guys. They're also like somewhat high level bad guys too. Rip. Cool little roadside camp there. I wonder if the roads are gonna have any significance. They seem to have deliberately put roads in the game Like that road right there, for instance. It's evident that they intentionally put roads down. Oh, these are really good to chop down. So I wonder if when they add mounts, if there's going to be any type of benefit to traveling along the road. Depending on how they add mounts, I mean, man, I'm kind of dreading it, honestly. I really wish they wouldn't add mounts. I think that mounts are not something that they need to be focusing on. I think that something like that could introduce a ton of game-breaking bugs. And I kind of just don't want it to be in the game. But you know why they're adding it into the game, right? Like, they're adding it into the game so they have something. You know, not everyone's gonna just get a mount. Like, you're gonna have to do something for it. And there's gonna be a way to pay real money for faster travel. Like, I have a sneaking suspicion that the monetization practices in this game are gonna become more aggressive as they add more content to the game. And that's just, I expect that to happen. But as long as I can enjoy playing the game and experiencing the content with as it stands right now, I'm completely fine with it. Because when this game first came out, got about 200 hours of gameplay from this game. And I've been playing this game for just under a week now at this point. Is that Earth Crag? That's mined though, right there. Yeah. This is a really good area to harvest hemp. But what I'm trying to say is I've already gotten my money's worth from this game. Like, I don't need this game to provide me with any more value. We're very close to harvesting 100. But the fact that I've seen 2 players just kind of running around out here makes it pretty evident that this is a farm area. See, they're going for that hemp over there. Yeah. Really good herb farm too. This area used to be, I recall, pretty decent for fiber farm. Wait for it to turn around. Yeah, if you time it right, you can get them to turn around and take them out with a melee weapon. obviously easier if you have a ranged weapon, but it's possible. Nice harvesting level 99. I'm gonna go 3 in dex, 1 in con. There we go. Oh. They ran the other way. There we go. Getting a lot of oregano. I'm trying to get my harvesting up to 100 so we can do silkweed. I still need to kill more bison. There we go. See, if they take the time to turn around, then we can take them out. And it's super clean and easy. And we still need even more. So close to level 100 harvest now. We go like this, and then like that, and then they go down immediately. Jeff's first letter. They were hunting the animals and someone told them to not do it. What is this? Oh, that must have dropped from something. Yeah, we completely started going the wrong way. So we could hunt bison with a hatchet. Spine cap, like right on the edge of a waterfall. Yeah, I really want to get my harvesting up to 100 so I can get that silkweed over there. Boom! We've still got to kill more bison. I don't even know. One more. Go one more bison. As long as we don't have to chase after them, we're good. All right. Now we are headed directly towards the... After, what was that? Like 20 minutes of farming? Like, yeah, we're gonna go straight for the fast travel location. Right after I farm everything for 20 minutes. Oh! More silkweed here. Yeah, now that we have level 100 harvesting... Silkweed is absolutely... Oh, platinum is 110. So close. We'll get it eventually. I'm not in a huge rush to get all of my stuff max level. Like, I just take the time to mine the stuff that I can on my way to other stuff.
To stare into the foliage invites attack, for the land takes advantage of hesitancy. Under normal circumstances, we would gladly take you up on the offer of a fight. But these are not normal circumstances. Aside from one who is blind to the land talking with us, the seasons are amiss in verdant ascent. This is not widely known, but we have lost contact with our brethren in Eden Grove. It is troubling. No! Outsiders are not welcome in our affairs. No. We need help with a matter closer to the taproot. In our haste to travel to Eden Grove, our bow was left behind, and we cannot go back for it.
Travel to Pisces. Interesting. Person's name is Anime Girl 6969. I approve of this name. No, I don't approve of that name, actually. I'm just kidding. I don't care. It's weird. There's like this raining effect in the distance, but it doesn't feel like it's raining around me. I don't... Now it's raining, kind of? I don't know. Just kind of a weird thing. I remember this area of the map, though. I remember having to make this journey, this walk that I'm currently making, quite a few times. That is star metal down there. I remember doing the depths quite a few times. I distinctly recall not succeeding quite a few times as well. Earth shell turtle. Cool. Yeah, those are used to craft specific types of arcana things. Somebody mine that. Remember there being like a lot of herbs in this area. Nekumanesh. Interesting. Yeah, venture into the depths expedition.
I'm damn glad you're here. Jonas says you're the best among us. Makes me feel like I at least have a fighting chance if the corrupted close in. Dead or worse. Thorpe's corrupted took them. They were torturing them. The screaming only stopped this morning. The plan now is to retreat.
Damn.
What? You're going in there? No army? No... nothing? This is madness. But I can see you're not changing your mind. Jonas said you were stubborn. Suit yourself then. Go. I guess I'll stay and cover your escape.
Challenge and defeat Commander Thorpe. So they added a solo option, just like they did with the Amrine.
I'm damn glad you're here. Jonas says you're the best among us. Makes me feel like I at least have a fighting chance if the corrupted close in.
Huh. Yeah, by doing the second option, you can see what it tells you to do. But I want to do the deaths. Travel to the fort, collect Nightbane pitch. Huh. So you need to draw him out of his den is the other option. Oh, they added even another fast travel point right here. This did not used to be here. That didn't used to be there, and I remember making the run from here to here many times. Over 10 times. At least. And this is the depths. Oh, cool. And there are mutated. Okay. See, this was another thing early on that didn't exist. There was barely any replayability in the dungeons. And it's like, from a technical standpoint, it's not that difficult. To give a dungeon more replayability, right? I don't know. So they're in lobby. Level requirement 45. Regular. So this one is regular. Yeah. So I should join their lobby. What? Did they just close it? Huh. An expedition is randomly selected every week to mutate. Only the selected expedition can be played with raised difficulties. Okay. What is MAGF? Looking for group depths. If no one joins us in a bit, I'm probably just gonna peace out. I don't know if yeah, see, you can find a group from here. F. We're just getting attacked by this lynx here. How do I enter, manage, delete? Okay, so these are groups that are doing it at harder difficulties. Yeah. No one is doing it right now. But I can easily find group, create lobby. I think, what's the minimum recommended level is 45? Yeah. I'm starting to think the solo option might be the way to go. Because we can always come back and do this later at higher difficulties. And the recommended level is 45 and we're level 46. So I don't know what Helio is. Everyone's trying to do Helio. The thing is, I just don't want to wait around. I distinctly recall now. Oops, I didn't mean to consume that. The more time that passes and I'm sitting here waiting, the more I'm remembering just how much time I spent getting through this part. And now it's starting to click with me as to why they added the solo option. Because when the game first came out, there wasn't a solo option. And if you didn't have a company and there was no one online to play with, you could not progress the main quest, right? And there didn't used to be a lobby system. So as you can imagine, you would have to group up with some people who are trying to do the same thing as you. And it would take some time. And by some time, I mean, it would take upwards of 30 minutes to find a group, get everyone settled and working together, and then finally get into the dungeon, starting the dungeon. And the more I think about it, the more I remember why this area of the map is so memorable. And it's because I had to do this run from here to here. You also were unable to create a lobby like this. I think I just said that. You had to go to the dungeon physically. You had to run over there in order to start the dungeon. So as it stands, I have my lobby open. I think anyone who's trying to do this dungeon can join. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go and start working on doing the solo option. Because, yeah, I mean, unless you're running through the main quest with a group of 5 people, you're not gonna be able to complete this. Reality is, it's what, 6 a.m. on a weekday on the East Coast right now? Like, not that many players are online right now. That's the reality. And that's okay, because they added a solo option, which they needed to do, and I'm glad they did it. Solo option isn't necessary when everybody in the freaking game is trying to rush through to get to level 60. And it's not an issue when you're playing on a Saturday at 12 p.m. But if you're playing at 6 a.m. on a weekday, it's a problem. So I'll keep that lobby open, but the fact that no one's joined in the past like 10 minutes is indicative of the fact that there's no fucking way that I'm getting a full party of 5 to go in there. And even if I do, there's a strong potential for them to not be properly geared. In order to do deaths, unless they made it much easier, in order to do deaths, you need a competent, somebody who actually knows what they're doing. You need a competent tank with a sword and shield build, because of how the mechanics work. Which is part of the reason why I think I got the sword and shield going. What the fuck is that? Okay. This is the time for the shield. I need to get the fuck out of here, though. Okay, here we go. How did it hit me through my shield? Are you fucking serious? Okay, it broke my, yeah. You know what, I can't do, I can't. Did I just bug it out? I think I bugged it out. Oh, it retreated. Okay. Alright, so there's a giant fucking alligator in there called Chompy, and it hurts a lot. I am not built to tank right now. In order to be a reliable tank, you need certain abilities. And I'm level 45. I'm level 46. All of these guys are right at my level. Like, I am not killing enemies that are easy right now. I should be able to take that fucking alligator out, though. I just was kind of caught off guard. I will. I think, do I need to? I don't think I need to take out the, Sword and Shield is very good. Yeah, we have to get in there. My hit just didn't freaking register. Great. Yeah, I can absolutely take this thing down if I just go at it. Dead. Drop the stone. Oh my god. Let's drop the wood. Yeah. This sword is actually good. That's actually good. Int Con is a good mix combination. Oh, PvE. Yeah, it says PvE only because that would be really good for PvP. Fuck, man, how many fucking chests do I need to open? It really is like they're wanting me to go through this whole fucking area. I do like the greatsword. The greatsword does feel good. Yeah, reducing healing doesn't seem that great. Huh. That hands down. Hands down that. Armor, like just raw armor pen is very, very good. Alright. Collect Siphon Twilight from Admiral Reese. Where? I assume they're gonna be up there, right? Yeah, I don't mind fighting these guys because they are within the level range that we're in. So dude, I can't be picking shit up. And honestly, I don't want to open this. What can I get rid of that's so heavy that I don't want? All of that. It sucks, but gotta get rid of it. Got it. Alright, what else do I need to do? Oh shit. That hurt. Complete quest. Pounding the master. What? Travel to Cleve's Malice. What? Oh, this is where we have to go. Okay. Because we completed that quest that we just did, we no longer have to do the deaths. That's what just happened. That quest we just did, although it took some time and I was starting to get a little bit frustrated, very much so easier than doing the deaths. Very much so. Now, maybe they made the depths a little bit easier to do. I don't know. But when this game first came out, the depths was not easy to do at all. Oh, I remember this location. This is actually where a lot of people go, or used to go, to increase their weapon mastery. Because there's so many boars, you can just go back to back, killing boars over and over again. Like, there are very few areas of the map that have such a condensed amount of enemies. Boar's home. And I think these give, when you skin them, thick hide. Yeah. Oh, bright scale hide? What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so strong. Oh my god. 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 That was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Yoinkies. That was kind of scary. That took a lot of concentration. Yeah, these white crystals are good. I don't know how to get up here though. How's my inventory looking? We're like almost full on inventory. Let me in. Haha. Shock Spire. That's what they are. You get air moat from them. And air moat. Check the map. There's another one over here. Air moat is relatively difficult to get. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, we're bound. Yeah, we're bound. Oh no, we got it, we got it. Jump quest. There's another one over there. They intentionally made this very annoying. Yeah, I think we're almost full on inventory. Also, this lobby is yeah, I'm done. We got one person trying to join in like having that lobby open for 20 minutes. So this is the reality is people are doing depths. They're just doing the harder difficulty. Right? 1, 2, 3 lobbies, but they're all these different difficulties. And like, that's cool. That's great. But the side effect of that is, yeah, everyone's doing different difficulties. Like, it creates replayability. Which is good. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of more thick hide, I think. Yeah, I just need to go back to town. I need to go back to town. I need to stop mining stuff. We just need to go. It's nice that they added an animation when you're underwater. It used, at least when the game first came out, you would just walk through the water. You know what? You know what? This is one of those situations. I think we have our inn here. Yeah, that icon. Like, we're away from this thing. Yeah, we don't have any fast travel location nearby us. We gotta dump. We just gotta dump our inventory. I don't care. Oh, we have the level 3 Azot stuff. Forgot to equip that. It's weird that it doesn't automatically equip it. Like, you can forget to equip it. I don't know why it's even an equipable thing. It should just be inherent to your character. I don't know. Kind of bad. This is a 500 gear score greatsword, so I'm sure we would have gotten a ton of loot by doing the depths, but okay. We've got to turn in the quests. Yeah, my FPS here is like really good for some reason. Coarse leather. Yeah, we have coarse leather. It's just in a different location. This is why I'm like, I need to collect all of my... I need to use specific locations for specific resources, right? Like, I need to have one area have my smelting, leatherworking, weaving, woodworking, and then everything else somewhere else. I think I'm going to do that with Windswept. So give me all of the cooking stuff. I'm going to put all of the cooking stuff in Monarch's Bluffs. I'm going to take all of the reagents, weaving, woodworking, stone cutting. Do I have another quest here? There's the coarse leather. The smelting, leatherworking, weaving. All of that goes in Windswept. And everything else we can take out. Yeah, there's still not enough space for it. Well, the reality is we just need to smelt our stuff. So let's go and do that. Oh, fucking disgusting name. Report that guy for their name. I need to... go to the town project board. That. Before I refine anything, I'm gonna craft these. See, greenwood. It's like, it's like, one thing I want to check. One thing I want to check. Can I downgrade lumber into timber? Yeah. But can I downgrade timber into greenwood? I don't think so. And then there's one more thing I want to check, and then I need to go and mine. I need to go and cut down trees. Can I break down? No, you can't. There's no way to break down thick hide into raw hide. Yeah. So that problem still exists. So you just have to be careful about how much thick hide you accumulate. All right. And that, again, is something I said early on when I first started this run. I should always hold on to greenwood, iron ore, and rawhide, because these recipes on the town project board require iron ore, greenwood, and rawhide. Right? And early on, these are actually a very good way for us to increase our weaponsmithing skill. Yeah. Station fee for sure. And trading tax. I think, no, we need to do stone cutting. Yeah, but where do I have to hand in my stone block? Over here? 3 quests ready to turn in? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, so what they're saying in the recruitment, M8 is, I think, the difficulty. I don't know if you can... Oh, you can. You can just like jump down right there. We need to do fishing. Fishing is one of the biggest like bottlenecks. I wanted to check the trading outpost quickly to see how much lodestone was selling it for. 94? No, I wasn't sorting by price. 83. That's not that great. Stag anus gland. This is what we have right now here, except just not as good. I'd say anything, I want to use these, the life staff, but it's like, come on. We could probably buy a really good life staff for really cheap. That's terrible. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, if I were doing life staff build, I'd just go raw focus. I would probably go for this one. But again, it's like I'm not going to respec until I have respec until I reach level 60. It's just not gonna happen. Because I need to get to level 60. I need to complete the main quest. Yeah. Like, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, Brightwood is also not very populated because of how it's structured as well. Brightwood is kind of like Windsward, except just like slightly worse in terms of structure. Like, see how the storage thing is there instead of like somewhere, it should be somewhere right here. Like, there's a reason why no one comes to certain towns. All right, cool. Yeah, and these are all side quests. At this point, we're where we need to be. To progress the main quest. And as far as I recall, I don't know how trading tax works. Like, if I don't do any trading here, does it even matter? I don't think so, right? Storage, you just can't go wrong with. If I'm ever unsure, I just do storage. Elite stronghold. Yeah, that's the Starstone Barrows expedition. Which, as far as I can tell... Oh yeah, see, this one, this mutated is inactive. As far as I can tell, Starstone Barrows you don't even need to do. Like, there's no reason to do Starstone Barrows unless you have quests. There's certain faction quests that'll take you there. I can't see what I have to turn in there because it's covered by the other thing. I'm debating. Do I continue on? Or do I call it here and play later? I think I'm gonna call it here and play a bit later. I'm gonna take a solid break. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. We made some good progress. So I'm gonna leave it here and I'll be on in the future. GG's.